is exit in the options menu? Okay. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to... sorry, I am moving. There is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it's important to identify the harmful from harmless, the potent from mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Ellie left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of rising dread. Aww, thank you, Boogie Pog. Thank you for the support. Welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the support. Oh, thank you for the follow. Nothing working today? Nothing sacred? What the? Ugh. I played this game on stream a few weeks ago. It confused the hell out of me. I will say, we have played the first one of this game, so I do have a little bit of knowledge, and I did play the demo. Because I was like, no, need to play the demo to see if I'm gonna like it. I did like it, so we're back. I'm going to turn off chat because I can see that that's there. I don't know if anything is working at the moment because we had the stream go down. And I'm just hoping that stuff is working. Because good lord. That one might not be needed. Okay. I hope your follow went through. I don't know if it did. Yeah, Twitch has been really scary for the past week. Yeah. It was because I was like, I want to do it. I wanted to, we had an inspection in our place this week, so I was like, oh, I can't stream until today, which is why we're streaming today, so yeah. I'm just hoping everything works, really. Okay, let's try to do some of this. He's the thaumaturge, Ellie White. Ellie? Is the thaumaturge character and curator of objects to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that all in the right hands, armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to so much more. For Elle, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been driving force for his adult life. As the owner of strange activities, Ellie is a stern master. I think it's pronounced Eli? I'm an idiot. God damn it. I'm an idiot. Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that's mostly revered for his store cat Jupiter. Whoops. Guess confusing. This is Devourer of Souls, Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli's. Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found in strange activities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing runners and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There is an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under just no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Okay. Okay. Yep. So we have that little cabinet with those things. And we have scales. I don't trust the plan, to be honest. That's because of the other one. Okay. That's there. I hate it. Ah, and there's the pounds for this thing. Okay. Is that thing? Take. Congratulations, today's the day you meet great Thomas Pope. That's me, the man of two loves, fresh mountain air, and a little white dog called Hamish. Oh, Hamish. Oh my god. But I've reserved some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Cat. Okay. Hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. Simple items without embellishment. Sense of power. That one's close. That has embellishment on it, so it can't be that. And it's taken from an animal. I would say it's this. The tooth. Hehe, Hunter's Boon. Blues. This is a tiger's tooth, of course, a trophy from a predator, and closer inspection gives a sensation of power, which I did check. Cool. Solanic Totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with sentiment or feelings such as love or joy, then held tightly to recall the same feelings, and they sometimes feature present shapes associated with both the Solanic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Interesting. I did already. I did auto. Cool thing about this is that you can actually go and change all the shapes and colors. I remember this from last time, but I put it to auto do so then I don't have to type and you don't have to see my typing. I didn't realize you could pick up the candles. There's got to be other things I can touch, right? Hang on. Let's see. So something's in here, which I don't think I have yet. The other... Oh, whoa, okay. Symbols are missing. We have symbols missing. All thematic objects placed produce a field of sorts through invisible to the naked eye. They can be observed by placing an object over a thematic lens. These fields are not fully understood, so attempts to study them over the years. And there is a... You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Okay. Reminder, I've sorted a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door, EW. That either goes there, 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 or there. Okay. Ooh, explore. Why ooh. Interesting. So 3 things have to be along here is another thing that we need to remember. This is, of course, under here. It's very... So most likely this is what we have to do. So this sort of couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So we should probably go see the wine merchant when we're ready to explore today. But yeah, we don't have to. Basically, it's when we finish today. This is Jack Hungerford. The night's drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds. Also, my father also used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I am told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay. Shadow hold. That one. Shadow hold. Dark. Subject is dark. Okay. Shadow hold or shaded vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain a shaded spirit. The manifestation known as a creeping dark, pulling in for the shadow and poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. A shadow catcher's design. So, knowing this game, this could be it here, the bottle. I would say it's the bottle. Inner perception, nothing to remark, scent and sound, pungent. Spongy. Carved in clay. Yeah, it is. Cool. This item is a container of some kind, which is why I was drawn to it, and the design of the bottle is the same as the sketch, which is what I saw. Cool. Sunbond. Sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth from the night of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest blue. Interesting. Yep, this is why I did this. See? Auto labels. David Schaefer, the postman. What's with all these ravens flying about under me today? Can't remember ever seeing anything like that, like it. Not a good day to be the sort of who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boat yard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay. So we have those two. Stanley Hum. I want a Ossic ring? Ossic? That's a pleasing word to hold on a tongue. Ossic ring. Ossic ring. These are somewhat macabre objects, were originally made as an offering to the goddess Chen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Chen's earthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring next up to their ear. Chen's serpent goddess, so serpent snake. Okay, so snake. The thing is, when we can't find it in here, what we need to do is go to explore and check out. They don't mind. Yeah, because this is not serpent. See, I don't think we have an Ossic ring here. Because we don't have a ring. Yep. So we're going to go. Items in the cellar, the wine merchant next door. So we need to find. Strange Antique Hoodies is 29. 29. Next door is this one. Prior to Mr. Cromer's budget, Mr. Cranmore, the proprietor of Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Stranger Securities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli, after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Nothing. Great, neither one of them. I don't think that's either one of them. Because she's a snake. Is that it there? I don't think it's in there. We need to explore again and go to the other place because at this point we still don't have it. So this is done. See, it's now got a tick on it. So that now means it's done. You don't need to do this. This doesn't have anything to do anymore. So that's done. I can put this over here. This. They threw in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire, so I took them first. It doesn't like to burn things, it's cold. But I thought of you when they came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. I'm gonna go boatyard, I think. Ooh. Oh, it's fine. It's just letting you know what I do. Boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from strange antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office, where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water, and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Damn it. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I have no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." That's not what I was looking for. Could it be this? I don't know what this is. Don't like holding it. It's snakes. It's this. Oh my god, we had it. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description of macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can be heard. Oh my god. Evo can't. Well, I've done this now. That's done. Don't need to do that anymore. Put that back in this box. Okay. So. Oh, I can put that in the archive. Cool. There we go. We have a place for it. We can put it in the archive. Okay. Let's... Edmund Bishop. He's an ornithologist? I think that says. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeson Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of the ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin dissection by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting the stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Interesting. The behaviour of these ravens is disturbing, at the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Coronis might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Okay. Voice of Coronis. Voice of Coronis. Bronze. The voice of Coronis is referred to as any bronze toric that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are always hidden to us. Cernos is a pagan god of the forest nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a toric. Okay. It looks like this thing. But it's not bronze. This is bronze. The torque is the thing around his neck. Oh, it's this thing then. Sense of touch, uneven texture, bronze. This thing. Yeah! Thank you. This item is made of bronze. It's similar looking item appears around the neck of the surface of the sketch. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you. Thank you, Boogie. Spirit eyes. End of day. No worries, all this game relies on stuff that isn't exactly common knowledge. Yeah. I know that's the last time I was playing this, and no, I remember it having dark stories. Wait, it's here. This is here. And it's already here on this one. It's already here. It's already there. I know I have to find all 4. So, pop that in there. You already... This is something. I'm gonna get a riddle for that, don't I? Can I put the plants on it? No. So the plants don't go on it. Okay. 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 We'll end day. I don't think I could do anything of this one. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. Interesting. What the hell? Huh? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Northwest. Okay, for this we need the map. And we need northwest. North, never, soggy Weet-Bix. West. So he ran northwest. What's 32? Map. 32 is the eye. Would it be the quarry? Northwest. He ran northwest in first building he came to. An escaped prisoner. No, I am not thinking about this correctly. This means he has to be where escaped prisoners would be. Escaped prisoners would be in the barrows? From a prison, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. If he ran northwest from a prison, the barrows, the old jail. 10, where's 10? 10. Northwest. Oh god, that's north. That's just straight west. So, northwest. Yes! Haha! Dilapidated warehouses, dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to piece its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. That? No. What? What? That's terrifying. Let's put that over there. That's a terrifying thing to find. What? Okay. Oh, Verona Green. I remember you from the first game. The occult scholar. Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe. That's not how you say it. On more than one occasion, the near misses of the Selenic flame and the Woken Denju are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle is so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Catastrophe. Catastrophe. Oh my god. My dyslexia is coming out. Catastrophe. Nope. Well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Ooh, book. Catastrophe. Oh my god, gotta go say it. Nah, it's gone. Selenic, Daedric, Derunic, Noctic, Mentic, Wistic. Oh. Calm. Wait, is the one... Antimony. Antimony? Antimony. What? I'm gonna pull this down here, but I'm gonna go down the bottom because it's these symbols that I'm thinking about. So, that symbol there is bismuth. Bismuth, zinc, phosphorus, magnesium, antimony, something, platinum, potassium, and then it goes back to bismuth. So what am I missing here? Wait, so what are we missing? We're missing arsenic. This has got to be arsenic then. That's got to be arsenic. So if we go down here, we're looking at bismuth, potassium, platinum, arsenic, antimony, magnesium, phosphorus, zinc. What are we? Took me forever to figure that out. I just saw the symbols of this, saw that they match, but looking at it, it's gotta be like, because it's from here. That's bismuth, potassium, platinum, arsenic, antimony, magnesium, phosphorus, zinc. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this here, I'm I'm gonna guess, is this. If that's antimony, that's potassium, platinum, arsenic. Why is antimony again, though? That's the only problem here. Okay, so that might not be it. So we have down here, we have arsenic, antimony, magnesium, phosphorus, zinc, bismuth, potassium, platinum, arsenic. Wait, that's everything. With arsenic again, so it'd be from here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. It's here. God damn it. It's there. Because that's 8. That's 8 here. The pattern repeats on each side. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out where the pattern is not repeating correctly. The pattern here is repeating correctly, but it's missing something in here. So, because the pattern repeats, that's over there, that's there, so that has to be bismuth. That will be the symbol for bismuth. This one over here, it's got to be antimony's here, magnesium is here. What's the one after magnesium? Phosphorus. This is phosphorus. And then you've got up here, the one that's after this one all the time is arsenic. Yep, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Okay. The thing is, with this game, you don't get to see the whole thing until you get all the patterns. You don't get all the patterns yet. Why is this locked? There's also this thing. That has... Wait, I know what that symbol is. Weird thing. That symbol is from the last game. See the plant? This is from the strange, that's from the other one. So, that one's gotta be, I would say, in strange horticulture. So number 2. So we'll go there at some point. I'm not gonna go there yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there yet. But that's gotta be in strange horticulture, because it's a flower. I'm gonna guess... Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Horned shackle. Join the club, Tess. Yeah. If only one thing could help us. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's finger, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. There's this one here, which is a horn thing. Wait. It's painted to look like bone. Hard and somewhat rough. So it won't be this one. Yeah, no. It won't be that one. Because it's usually worn as a necklace. Have nothing to remark. Hard and somewhat rough. Horn. Hello, goat. Rigid. Bronze. Being watched. No. Not being watched. This part feels smooth. There's wood. Nothing to remark. I'm gonna guess it could be this. But it doesn't feel correctly. For some reason. I feel like it is that though. Change. Horn, shackle, and Libya. Life. Life. Horn shackle. Horn shackle's demon. Interesting. It is! The item has horns, and because the restriction means the horns have been worn smooth. Yes! Okay. What's all that? Starting soon thing. It's not breaking this time. David Schaefer, the postman. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Only that, David. Oh, good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. Kind regards, Joy Rowstone. Hello, I can see the ad. We have now got ads playing. I play ads among the hour, so then you guys don't get pre-rolls when you join the stream. That is the only reason I have to play this many ads to get rid of pre-rolls. Royston Farm is 30. John Royston. Yep. I don't know what kind of ads you guys get, so if it's full body text ads, tell me. Because I'd like to, not play games and have, basically a little rest while it's happening. Oh my god, my bottle was so excited. I have turbos, so I don't see ads. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, we'll go roast now. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh. A crow. Okay. I think we'll continue on. No mates rates? Dang. Yeah. Why? Why? It'd be great. Julia Braddock? Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. You went out? I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe our moon heart would bring her some comfort. Unsure what that means. A moon heart. Comfort. Okay. Comfort. Is comfort around? No. Moon heart. Let's go to M then. Moonheart, Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentimental feelings such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. So if I go in here... so if it's Mectic or Noctic. Okay. Or Selenic. It's this one here. Okay. Do I need to go... just someone, I think, maybe. Yeah, I do, I think. I don't think I have it. Because the inner perception would pick up... yeah, no, not that one. What animals are about at night? Bat? You're kidding me, it's the bat? Oh, the owl? Huh. That's weird. That is really weird. Like, why is it the owl? I can understand that it was like something at the moon at night. Is this just Selenic and Noctic, meaning moon? I'm guessing so. Interesting. Look at the picture. This is a cartoon. The owl is associated with the night. It bears concealed crescent shape. It bears a concealed crescent shape. What? Hulging grin. Yeah, I did see in the picture that it was like... there's an owl here. I do see the owl here. But I feel like that's like stupid. Like it tells me like all these different symbols. Crescent shape at the frickin' top of it. It's a crescent shape at the top of the owl's head. Oh my god. Okay. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. The 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift of my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Interesting. I'm gonna make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Really? It's this first day is when... You're kidding. Day 2. Wow. Okay. Binding Seed or Zia. It's not good for when I have to do the whole thing again. Z. Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. These are made of a single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or writings upon their surface. And the other one was ethereal... what? Binding Seed. Yeah. Binding Seed. These items are made from two distinct materials representing Mentic and Wixig, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. Interesting. So one gives guilt and shame. The other one does fear and paranoia. I want to go with guilt and shame, the binding seed. I think the binding seed is probably better in this case, and I think it's this thing, because it's a spiral shape. Because the other one does fear. I don't want to do fear and paranoia. I'd rather do, like, she needs to, like, shame and guilt. So I might give it the stuff back. She does, yeah. Binding seed. Yep, the item is made of two materials, wood and stone, and then features a spiral surrounding a seed. Yep. Shield charm. Interesting. We'll see how that comes to play. That's the first choice that has effect. That's terrifying. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Seedburg, and I'll be taking Olivia to see us safely through. Interesting. That doesn't sound good. Olivia, I'm purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that Olivia is not merely decorative. There is a power. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturge knew well. So wait. Imbuement of wisdom. Wisdom. I have to find something that does wisdom. My heart feels lighter. That's not wisdom. Sense of foreboding. There's a darkness to it. Not that one. Wait, what? Has a energy about it? That's blood. I don't think it's gonna be that one. probably that one. Because the flicking energy in the depths of my mind. I'd say it's this one. It's not that one. What? That's not wisdom. Watched is not wisdom. It's out of body. Has an energy about it, but it's not like... Doesn't say what energy? People and change. Horn Shackle and Olivia. Beaming of wisdom. Not merely decorative. So maybe it looks very decorative, and maybe instead of it feeling like it has wisdom, maybe it doesn't. It has... That's protection. I know what I've seen that on. Is there one for wisdom? Wisdom. Crown. It's a crown. Okay. See, this has symbols of protection on it. So that's protection. Oh, it's this! This is wisdom. It's this. The bears a symbol of wisdom. Ah, witch's finger. That's it. It's like a witch's finger. That looks like a witch's finger. Well, we finished day 2. Day 2 did give us an interesting case of we have to figure something out. Just not happy. I want to put these up here. Okay, next day. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. What's this gonna be? Oh, that looks like a bit on the map. It's just this? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, only this. That looks... It's gonna be... Where is that on the map? It's these. Here. It looks like. It's this. That one is... there. It's in here. Because that is that there. Is that end bit. And... there is a narrow gap between the two houses and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose and when it finally comes free it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Ooh, 2. Interesting. And another pendant. Okay, let's do this. Francesca Robinson. The Doctor. Francesca Robinson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find out things for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult melodies and dark articles. She learned about Tolman's paralysis, Hobbes' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these melodies could be cured. Good afternoon, no morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you've heard about Mr. Hungerford. Seems to be the talk of the town already. Oh, I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard something of like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful, and an evocant will have some effect. Evocant. Okay. These stones weigh the same as a man's heart, according to the popular myth. The truth is, it's a little less dramatic. But the weight of these items is nonetheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in the coma to draw them out. So I need to use this thing. 1 pound. Okay. Stone. Nope. Nope. Stone. That's it there. What's this thing? This is the evocant. Hard and cool. Red paint or perhaps blood. It's stone. It's exactly 1 pound. This item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scale shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Sorry, kitty. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop and the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Shield charm. Charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. A shading spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Okay, the ancients, some would say, primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Yep. So, if I look in here, I'm going to guess the symbol for protection is this. And it is this. This is the shield charm. Because of the symbols. Protection. Okay. I'd like to go to Strange Horticulture, but I don't know if it's going to let me. The curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do. Yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a pot of palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I'd been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between the two disciplines, with a gently purring hellbore curled up in my lap. Hello. I wonder why she gave me that one. Palliance. Okay. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay. It's there. It's here. That is definitely there. Yeah. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I found what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from the rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh, pretty! I like these two. I like this one. Sorry. Verona. Eli picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robinson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshardic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first I would like a Visager. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Okay. Visager can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. candle, I'm able to confirm that the flames burn blue in its presence. Yay! Instant Guardian. End of day? What? No. Still haven't beat that this yet. Okay. We continue on. Two days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. What's a key? After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock. It's lock. The lock. Where is it? It was in here. Lock house. Lock house is 7. No! Fuck. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dust-cloaked windows, somebody watches me approach the old house. Set the brass door on off, waiting for an answer that never comes. Damn it! Buried under lock and key. Keystone Manor? Buried behind lock. Wait, buried behind lock and key. Keystone and lock behind. It's here. God damn it. We figured it out. A large slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot, in the year 1813, Arthur keyed to shoot and kill his beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I found an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Wow. What the? Still not a frickin' key for me. That one. This one looks interesting. It's slate? Nothing to remark. Rough. Polished. Interesting. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. I say what you want about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What the? Gold? Green porcelain. Nothing to remove. Has a smell like rotten egg. Cool and smooth. Soft. Well, this one's an interesting one. Where can I put it? Right there. On we go. Edith Moore. I'm not a good person. Pushing away the only people I care about. She has the thing. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help my banish my demons and make changes stick this time? She is the person who stole the necklace of that person. And this is why we picked this one. So banish the evil demons and make them stick. We do the horned, I would say the horned shackle, because that helps this. Horned shackle. Use item as whole and space for protection also haunts his food. Yep. Try using that, lovely. I'm sorry. The Uvacan didn't snap Mr. Funkbird out of it, unfortunately. Strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Sleep vessel. We go to S, sleep. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the six Thormic disciplines: Selenic, Didaic, Gnostic, Drunic, Wistic, and Mentic. They help people stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time, with repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Now, vessel means this kind of thing. It's cold. Nothing to remark. Silver, blue liquid. Hairs stand on the back of my neck. I think it's this one, because it would have said it smelled like rotten egg in the description. So it's between this thing and this thing, I would say. I guess this one. This one? Both of them are wrong. Boating. What's the point of it being that one? Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Yeah, okay. Has 6 points. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Whoops. There's a doctor inside. Okay. Paradox! Hey! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi! Glad you make it. Well, thank you for making it. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Oops. Don't play. Good lord. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Because I know you're in the Aussie one. I know you're in here. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Wait, I can do something. Hit. Ha! Yeah! I need to remember the ones now. I just need to remember how they work. So getting used to it. If you want to know the full model, this is the full... most of the model. Because you've got... Pop! Ta-da! I know the other weird one is out at the moment. There you go. Yeah, full model. But thank you for coming. We are currently playing some strange antiquities. Still getting my commission. Do you know how long you've got until you get it? You know how long? Altheo She. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. I think it's still in early sketches. Also, this looks like a chill game. I would say it's chill. Yeah. Basically, it's a puzzle game. It's a very much puzzle game. So, I played the first version of the game, which is Strange Horticulture, which you're looking at plants instead. Which is kind of fun. Very fun. There's a lot of different endings to these games. So, first time playing it through, I played the demo. But yeah. It's very much like, this is the main bread and butter. So basically you find a person, this person's come into the shop looking for this one. So Silent Breath, there are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there are no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. The Silent Breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. So basically, we have to find what that links to in these items. In these multitude of items. Now, I knew this was here. It has a white hair in it, which I'm thinking could be it. So that could be it. So basically these one, like this one here is like named the sleep vessel. This is because I put it into here and I've got auto labeling on. So I think this is gonna be it, because this one's quite an easy one, thankfully. Yeah. So the item features a white hair, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspections, my senses come alive. So yeah. and then we get different pages as we unlock. So the other cool thing about this is that when I started, there's this thing here too that has to be unlocked at some point. This is not open, but I can't open. You can see the moon, and you can pull this for some reason. You can open, you can pull these up. Kitty. These have a weird thing down here. So this is, oh, that's a protection charm. Wait, it's a protection charm. One of them. And so like, this also moves where the weights are for the scale, which is the scale in front of it. And then this is the map of the place. So you get, you get these kind of things. This one's already been ticked because I've already been there, but I had to find this on the map. And I found it like down here where this pond is, and then yeah. And then it leads you to like items and such. Very interesting. Very cool, very interesting. So that's protection. There was a game that I played called Potion Craft Alchemist, similar great games to wind down with. I know that game. I have that game. I have that game. I'd say it's very similar, though to the point of that game drives me nuts. Because you have to like do certain ingredients to make certain potions. This one can get a bit, I don't know what the story is in this one, because there is a story. There's a story that's been going on for the past 3 days of this game. That's like behind the scenes, so it doesn't say anything. So there's a story going on within the town. So yeah, I love that. But yeah, I do know Alchemist Simulator. I do have that game, and I do find it fun. I really need to get rid of that one. I always wanted to try the Lucas Link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor I am ignorant to the risk. And now I have good reason for it. I need to keep care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. The Deus Link. Okay. That one. Yeah, the only so the only thing with this one compared to the other one, because this is a cult, it is severely a cult. The other game was Strange Horticulture, which is the first version in this series. Basically, you fight a Wendigo, which is one of the endings. Like, there was 8 endings in Strange Horticulture, if I'm correct. Let me check. Strange Horticulture endings. I've completed all the endings in Strange Horticulture. I actually have videos up on my YouTube for that. Where there is like multiple. That didn't give me the list. B16 is endings. Aha, all endings. So there is. All the way down the bottom. V3. VII. So V is 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 endings in Strange Horticulture, which is the first version of this game. Strange Antiquities has 8. Same. 8 as well. It has 8 too. So this will be fun. And it looked like it all started on like day 2. So that's fun. The Deus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. The designs vary, but they might point to some facet of light, a feather or wings of a bird or insect, for example. When I play multiple ending games, I always I'm always second guessing my choices. Yep. So for the first one of this one, I'm just basically going off like feeling, whatever I feel. Because I have no knowledge about like what vibrates with energy to put it rough and fit. So like I don't have any endings I want to go for at the moment. I just want to go for one, see what one I get with just playing, and then figuring out what I need to do to get the others. Tarnished silver, raised detailing, nothing. Okay, so levitation. It's the only thing levitation. Light and weight. Oh. Eh. It's only it's less than half a pound. I guess it's this. No. And this is what happens when you have fear. So if you get 3 or more guesses wrong, you get this kind of thing. This is a dice roll game. The goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to sections of seal to break it. Stars are wild. You can enter signals as long as they are all the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click the dice to unlock them. To lock them. You get 3 crossbones. Before banking, you lose life. Whoever can't automatically breaks the seal. Okay. Ooh, bone. Let's lock the 2 snakes because I can see them up here. That was close. So I got this one. Let's bank it. Okay, so I get back on life. Let's bank it. Goodbye. Stars can be matching any symbol. So I just need 2 snakes. Come on! Snake! Snake! I got it! I will say, this is a nicer one than Strange Horticulture. Oh, okay. Nice. Thank you. This is what we read before. So something with levitation. Levitation. Surface weight. approach it. Reducing reputation for the feels, but extremely fragile. Force may foot some force to fight. Feather or wings of a bird or insect. So, I don't think these feathers, I think they're leaves. They look like leaves. Oh, could be this. Kitty. This is another one. An actual bird. I don't think it's this. Because it would say it smelled like gross. This has nothing. I'll do this one. No? Bird. It's gotta be the bird. Of course. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Use many ways because I can feather it's very lightweight. Yes. The data slink. Okay. Put it up here. That's glowing. That smells like egg in here. E. No. Light. Okay. Oh, okay. The ravens are back, I see. Edmund Bishop. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Voxling Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. Okay. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Okay, let's bring these down here. Okay, here's something to get you started. You walk past the main staircase and turn left. Holy... This is new. Use the buttons on the left to change the map. That's cool. Grand hallway. Let's say this is where we start. This is first floor. That's a tower. Okay. Walk past the main staircase. And turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Observatory. There is a small plinth in the corner of the room with an item on it that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. Potted plants line the edges, Wren, Jacobsworth, and Hemfrey among them. It's peaceful, save the distant chirp of birds, but it's time to move on. What? To the... Oh. No. I'm an idiot. It's this room here. Why has that room got a symbol on it? Ooh, ad break. We do ads upon the hour. If you can still hear me. If you if you have turbo, I know you can still hear me. You get ads upon the hour here because we want to get rid of the ads for people coming in. It's the only way to do it. If I could do it a different way, I would. But yeah. It's for smooth. We'll keep going. I don't think that. Oh, I'll probably find something in here. Miles in winter, rising in summer. So yes, if you can hear me, we still have ads playing. At least I can actually see them now. You'll see them. Wait, did someone get another color that... I see you. Hang on. I need to see who this is. This Paradox. That's all good. No, it's Lux. Lux has the purple. Lux. I see you. See you, Lux. That's all good. Ad was over quickly. That's nice to hear. Because it's usually 3 minutes. I think it adds or depends on the person. Which is weird for Twitch. Twitch is weird when it comes to like ads. And I try not to do them, but yeah, we do them because, well, yeah. I think we're good. Okay. This one. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Urban's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eyes are drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on the way out, who encourages me to take it with me. Take it with me. Yeah, I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones. What the? Ethereal quality? Hey, ethereal quality to it. Okay. And gemstones. Oh. Huh. My favorite gemstone is topaz. I do like topaz. Is topaz in here? Oh, it is. Yellow. It's a pale yellow. Ooh, pretty. I think mine's in here. Jade's in here. And amethyst. Oh, really? Mine is, sapphire. Opal is also solid. I like sapphire, as sapphire is my birthstone. Because that is the birthstone of September. And it's a lovely blue. It's a lovely blue colour, which I love. We have one thing in here. I'm gonna guess it's that. I'm guessing the books, yep, don't go in there. So it's definitely these things. It's another, it's gonna be another shield. It's gonna be another, like, protection, because it's protection. That's what it's after. Keywords. Protection. I might not have all of them. Protection. Shield charm and halogen brim. I have this one. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar. in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. He has horns. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Voxling's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior, to help the dead find a way. Sacrament? Sacrament. Voxling's truth. And the path of the warrior. Priest of Holgar. Heart Chamber and Holgan Grim. These various relations relating to death and the afterlife. Death. Huh. I know that's like a vamp. Oh, that looks like a vampire one. So that's not bad, to be honest. I don't know what Holgar's Grim would be. That's the problem. Voxling's truth. Holgar Grim. Path of the warrior is also Holgar Grim. Protection. Yeah, that's why I found this. Sacrament. Sacrament. That's something, but I don't know what that is. I know it's something. Priest of Holgar. It has protection symbols. Oh my god, it's this one. It has little protection symbols on it. And I wonder what symbol that is. I think it's rain. One of them's protection. Insanity. Protection from insanity. It's protection from insanity. And I was thinking because of this. I think this is Holgar's Grim. Holgen Grim. I'm going to put a question mark at the bottom of this. Because I don't know if it's true. So it has the item, insanity, protection. I'm just going to put protection. Okay. Here's the thingy. The end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock falls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Basically, this is the story behind Strange Antiquities. You get it at the end of the day. This is what we're trying to, and this is all the days. 1, 2, 3. "17 days. We'll have all of it." Okay, here we go. What? Oh. That's pretty cool. It's cool. It's a really cool way of showing a story. I don't know if this is gonna be this or the other thing. Nah, come back here. It's exactly matches this. Let's see. Hey, we got it. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Interesting. Nothing to remark about it. Nothing to hear or smell. Cool and smooth and cold. That's warm though. Let's put that there. Okay. David Schaefer, the postman. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Better. Okay. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. I don't think it's gonna be this. I think it's gonna be this. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Oh, did someone plant them? I know you at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point. There's a small clearing there. It can be a coincidence. It can't be a coincidence. Whoops. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. Wonder if you might take a look for yourself. What is in mossy wood? Why is it 21? 21. Mossy wood. Triangle? Ooh. Thank you. The blood moon rises. Give me extra strength in finding this. Oh, there. Far out. Heathwood. There's a triangle in Heathwood. That's for the triangle they're talking about. Heathwood. Sora's north as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse. At the heart of the Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Ooh, this one has symbols. Okay, hand. Interesting. I really need more space. I really need to get that thing open. This one, it's a weathered hand. And this one has the symbols. Those are the symbols. Are those... That's the symbol for frost. That's gotta be symbols for, like, weather. Gust Folly. It has been many years since I performed the Rite of the Red Knives. Rite of the Red Knives, but I can still remember every step. I do it one more time before I die. I do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an orphan spire. I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Okay. I don't think I see it. I don't see it. Oh, orphan spire. Orphan spire. Yeah. Doing the rite of the red knives, an orphan spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is to impart vitality, clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Has 2 little horns on its head. Swear it could be this. Sense of foreboding. Painted clay to look like bone, cool and smooth, and that is a aquamarine. No, that's that one. That's that last one. That is definitely Vibonite. Stone of Death and Decay is what that is. Gotcha. Okay. It's fully submerged in the blood of goats for 9 days and nights. When performed correctly, the provide vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not the goat. It's the only one that has weight. Only one that has blood on it. This one has blood. Raised detailing, so if I place often leaves marks on my fingertips. Has an energy about it. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's this one. But it's not rust, it's blood. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch, which is those 2. Goes to inspection reveals dry blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Cool. Well, that one's now figured out. What the hell? Stuff like I haven't figured out. Like this. So then I can like go looking. Eh. Let's put these there with the bat. And I'm moving the bat down. That works actually. Do this. There we go. We'll do that. Blood Moon. Ah. Do you need to text something from YouTube Studio? Because, well, new model. New model. I want to make sure it's set correctly. Yep, it is. Cool. I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Next person. Eli, I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Back Veil will have information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking the elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me the guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. And you're not going to tell me which one it is? Good lord. Guys are bullying. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the widow can begin to lose a sense of self. Sorry. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites and Emotes and devil's toenails. The Geyser Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay. That's shale, right? Slate. That is slate. Could be that. No, trilobite. This thing. Out of body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. This one. It's this thing. Yeah. This item has an animite fossil embedded in it, which is that thing. Cosmic spectrum reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Yay! I got it. Now this is getting troublesome. I need to move stuff. Nice. I figured it out. That's better. Rebecca Rose. The artist. Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago. Now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of her thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting. And yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Hello. Oh, is this a cat? Is that a cat? Mine may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Fuck, it's a choice. Okay, so this means 2 items can be used in this case. This is where the multiple endings come into effect. So, we could either give her Ares Remnant, which is this one. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation, so it shares its name. So, constellation. Okay. Or Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional sense of experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. okay. I want to give her the Aries remnant, because then she can see light and shadow, is what I'm thinking. Is this the pattern? Dark purple. I think it's this, because it could be the pattern, is what it's saying before. Yeah, that's the pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's this. What does that gemstone mean though? Purple. So, containment is amethyst. The other dark bluish purple. Peace and safety. Yeah, I think this one. Gemstones are in the Aries constellation. I feel good about that one. I don't think I want to give her like the other one. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgrath and another fella at Fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes or back like that. And now there's fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun and brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. I swear it's gonna be this thing. Cool and smooth, slightly warm. Some blue glass. Yeah, it's gotta have the thingy inside. Ha! Nope. Wrong choice. Polished. Feels a little warmer. An orange. Okay. Amber. Yellow orange, sometimes containing impurities, a sunshine, fire, and light, heat of life. Yes, this one. Fuck me. I should have thought. This adamant has an amber gemstone of stone light, made of bronze and non-precious metal. Excuse me. It goes their inspection and feels that it's strangely warm. Okay. Did this... Ah. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, Audrey Bell. The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holger are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all self-appointed authority of a village fiat organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard fought as many a debate about burning or bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Interesting. Bend your ear to the trees, hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I need to hold 'em grim in the coming days. This one. It's not it. She seems intense. Yeah. So this is not the Holden Grim. This is another. Huh. I still want to put this down here for some reason. So the Holden Grim. One person of Holger and various rituals leading to death in the other night, sacrament. Heart chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast. Vancouver. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it trapped its soul, along with its power, with an item known as wax chamber. Heart chambers are blessed on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close at the heart after death. Also, no fearbringer. Oh, I see these pendants now. Oh. Wait, I have a skull that looks like this. So the heart chamber's got to be this thing, then. It's this thing here. This is the heart chamber. Because that gem was this. So this is, what was it? Heart chamber. Yeah. And we'll put a question mark at the end of it. That's the heart chamber. And then she does seem very like foreboding. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment and path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. There's a vast skull in the catacombs said to be a beast. Belen Cartha. Ah. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that is correct. Wolfsong and Fearbringer were axes. I see this. I see that, and I see it in here. It's here. One of his is in here. Wolfsong's truth and path. The warrior. Wolfsong's truth and path of the warrior. Could it be this? I don't think it's that though. I don't think it's that though. It's also missing gemstones. Pale yellow, dark green and a black. So that's onyx. Pinkish, black, orange. green. Okay. Green. That one. Jade. Or wait, dark green? Dark green. So dark green is this one. Malachite. The fourth eye, stone of sight. That's sight. I think it's sight that she wants though. And what's the two symbols? The other one is of weather, heat. Triangle down. Cold. It's heat and cold. That's heat and cold. So that's something to do with the weather, so it can't be of that one. This is Wicca. That's a moon symbol and the other Wicca symbols. That's a witch's sign. So I don't think it'd be that one. Because that's witch. Turquoise. Turquoise gemstone. I don't know what this could be. And I can't open this. Wait. What? Is one of these a key? No. Right? Okay. So it's not this. It's something else. Protection from insanity. This is different weather. Either pinkish gemstone. Pink. Moonstone. So that's something to do with night. Okay. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. They look like a mask. I have to give it a go. It is it! The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with the back to us. Oh my god, using the image described by the sketch of Holgar to whom the mask person lives in the vibe and the stone of death. Weird. Seriously? Anything? Nothing. Hogan Grimm is that thing? What? It's for its protection. Maybe it's not this one. I know what that is now. Oh. Okay. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. It's definitely the castle. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. The stairs. Then left. Left. Be up the stairs, so B stairs in the grand hallway. Left. Which is this way. Second on the right. See, I'm thinking it's talking about the master bedroom, but it's not. That's where you would spend each night. Up the stairs, I would say from the grand hallway up the stairs is like the grand, is these ones. Then left is here. Left again is here. Second on the right, one. Second on the right, 1, 2, here. I should not have come here. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right. Nope. grandfather placed to bed dominates the room, but my eyes are drawn to the portrait on the far wall. It depicts a brown-haired woman of simple beauty with a raven perched on her shoulder, Elizabeth, Edmund's late wife. All at once I realize I'm intruding in this personal space and I feel guilty and uneasy. Crap. I don't know what this is, so I think I'm gonna leave it for now. If anyone can tell me, that would be lovely. Because it's gotta be upstairs. It's gotta be second story, but I don't know where. I'm gonna have to look at this later. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore. And besides, I can still hear shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Ankle. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name. In fact, it is perfected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, and amber will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I don't think I have this. I think I actually literally have to find it. Up the stairs. I'm gonna use a hint. What? Might have it then. St. John's poppy. Where can the plants be used? I need to take another hint. Oh, the leaves. We might have something on. Oh, it's this. Or that. Leaves and designs similar to leaves to sketch of the plant goes to the direction that it feels does muffled sounds. Barton Potter. The Relic Hunter. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute: he knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He is also no coward. He bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs to tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. You must be the Amateur's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, and speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for a liver stone if you have one. The Vider stone. Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as rachias or bleeding blood. Sorry. Okay. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay. Selenic is to the moon. I feel like it would be this. You get the stone with the gold. But this has the moon on it, which is what I'm... Silver with stone. Ethereal quality to it. Planetary material. Selenic is celestial. So that's moon. Wait. Nope. Moonstone. Selenic. I'm thinking it's this actually. Because of what he was saying. Cool and smooth, warm, cold, pink, farms. It's either this. Nope. Holy. Or this. Yeah, okay, go. Design physics creatures, moon reflection of Selenic. The middle is silver associated with the moon. What the? Blue gemstone, gold, silver. Nothing to remember. Okay. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Fuck it. Seriously? I'll do that later. We're in a green. I've been doing some reading, see what you make of this. Amber. That fisherman they found yesterday's been up at Wyatt Beck. I'm gonna see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. body-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a curiosity purifier, that this is the place to get one. Okay. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of the process. Now, I thought I had is this thing. That's pink. Pinkish gemstone is moon. That's saying topaz. Wait, let me make sure. It's not moonstone. Yeah, it's moonstone. That's moonstone. Topaz. Yellow. Yellow gemstone. There's this one. Pale yellowy orange gemstone. Okay, I'm gonna try this one because of what it is. I only have 2 other yellow gemstones, so submerged in liquid. Gemstone submerged in liquid. Ooh, ad break. Wait. Far out. Of course it would be this thing. Label best any got for vinegar. Close inspection because this is more allergic rattling side. Okay. Up the stairs. Left and then left again. The stairs. Stairs. Left. Left and left again. We're good. We got out of it. Oh, that's right. Simone Green. Simone Green finished organizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She managed the collections at Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. Slow work, but I made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the flints below the counter? Yes. I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you can make of it. See what you make of it. Okay. Cove key, horned shackle, Evercant, and then a moon something. Running is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Horned shackle. Horned shackle. There's the Evercant. Horned shackle. Then the Evercant. Then a moon something. The running is dense and spidery. Moon something. Moonstone Guardian. Banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight. These tend to take a form of a company guardian. Hobsphere. Noctic Sight. Could be this. I don't think that's the Moonstone Guardian then. I also don't know what's unlocking, so... Moonstone is that pearlescent one. I think I found Moonstone Guardian. Everything linked in the book. Horned shackle and the Evercant. Then a moon something. Moon Heart. Selenic Totem, which is the owl. Found the pieces. Ooh. Okay. Wait, where did I want to go again? Yeah, I want there. This one. There. Now we're just missing this one. Which has got to be in there. Jim Wolf. My deers are working in a thundering mill. I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's puppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm. Resemble trinket that amplifies sound. No. Bunny. When generally, yeah, to be honest, that is a very cute thing. Very sweet uncle. Yeah. Simple trigger that amplifies sound, which will generally used by the hard of hearing, and a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, there were devious applications too, making it possible to engage on private conversations. So it's good for bat. I would say the bat, because that would be, because I don't have a bunny. I don't have a bunny. So I'd say it's the bat. Shape of a bat. Close inspection confirms its enhanced hearing ability. I didn't actually check it. Yeah. Take it. Okay. Hand. But this! I want to handle this! Up the stairs, left, then left again. Up the stairs, then left again. So it's got to be upstairs. Left, so it's not this one. This one, left. Left, because it's just there. Can't figure this one out. Up the stairs. Up the stairs, maybe. To these stairs, because this would be this one. So this one. Left. Then left again would be here. So no. So these ones. Left. Left. Second on the right. Ah, far out. The room looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate. The thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly reveal a macabre item that has been hiding in the windowsill this time. Head to there. That is gross. That is 2 fingers. Well, I figured out this puzzle. I did this puzzle. Okay. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. That's not good. Oh god. Yeah. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower points the way? Maiden in the tower. I don't think this has a tower. Hardwick Tower. So it's either there or Gallifrey's Tower, which is there. Okay. We'll try the mana first. Nope. Gallifrey's Tower. Going the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and I'm rewarded with views of Cross Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower, standing I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. East? East from the tower. Never eat, so E. Buried among the trees. East of the tower. East. Never eat. East. Never eat soggy leaf eggs. So that would be north. How's that not east? I am buried among the trees. Woodcutter's Lane. Nope. This one's a hard one. East from Gallifrey's Tower. East from Gallifrey's Tower. What's that? Stockside Rock. All the way to Mossy Wood? What? I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Holy Jesus. Interesting. Okay. Corona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgrass Hall now. Spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier. She said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others in the trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. Found my side outside its door 3 days ago and went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an enormous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Anna Bryant. Oh, this one. Oh, I can put this up there. Okay. Ominous, which is where we're looking. Which is where we're going to go. There's abandoned houses on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. This is Naylor. And row from there. I'm talking about the second from the left in the row from 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second from the left. Right, so this is left. Okay, I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. An alcove in the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with dark red substance, and a large melted candle pulled out onto the wooden floor either side. Probably. Okay. In the center of the altar there is a small iron chest rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole in any way for opening it at all, but after a while I noticed a description that says that says simply I open to the voice. Voice. Open to the voice. Okay. Open to the voice. Open to the voice. I don't think we have anything like that. We have the Wolfson's Truth, maybe. Where is it? Holden Grim. I'm thinking. Nope. Holy. I don't think I have this. I'm gonna give it a hint. Because hint is nice. Voice of Seronus? What? Oh! This thing. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Cat. Next to the kitty. Okay, so that letter is done. Mr. Crowley, I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition of to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring your attention a matter of contention. I have inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. Oh my god, for you all part a laden heart of thermic art. Jesus. That's ominous. That heart. These items depict the god Serenius in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead hidden by more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and sometimes given as wedding gifts. Serenius. That guy. I was thinking it could be this, but if it's gonna be heavy, 2-pound weight. Yep, it's heavy. Oops. Lead heart. I thought this because it has a thingy on it that looked like the staff of Serenius. Wait. Yeah, it's heavier. That one's lighter. How's not this? It's exactly 2 pounds. That has a bloodstone in it. What does a bloodstone mean? Dark purposes. Okay. Blue gemstones. Aquamarine. Stone associated to water? I don't think it's turquoise though. I think they're blue. Body and mind. Yeah, body and mind. This is body and mind. No. Fuck. Dice rolls. Let's do it. Bank that. Holy. Thank you. Just one. Bank the kitty, maybe. To get them all the same. Let's go kitty. Oh my god. One off. One off. Game. What the hell? Oh. Far out. What the hell? Projects and condition of process. Yeah, yep. Lead and heart. Still trying to find this lead heart. In his non-human form. They're heavier than they look due to core hidden in most modest interior. I have no clue. I'm gonna go for a hint because I have no clue. I'm gonna look in Serenius. Is the Eye of Serenius, known as the Eyes of the Forest. These ancient artifacts enable one into minds of lost creatures. This is alleged Serenius himself built an eye. As the Serenius are hard to come by, they're powerful and should not be used carelessly. And then the voice, which is the thing that we've used before. Serenius, a pagan god of forest and nature, typically depicted a man with antlers of a stag, wearing a horn torque. Bloody deer. Non-human form could be a deer. Using weighing scales, confirm that the animals are heavier than it looks. Yep, that makes sense. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanisms were mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. I know where this goes. What? It has a mechanism underneath it. Wait. It goes on something. I know this game. I know the tricks of this game. See, it's got little prongs in it. But that means that the puzzle that's underneath this book, needs to be revealed best. Ah! Oh, it was my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid they're gonna need to rely on you for a little longer. Eli. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens and the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. Ominous. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes interest in horticulture. I'll take him a Sleethian charm to smooth things over between us. Okay. That one. Old Sleethian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Warm and tingly to the touch. It's raining today, so be warm and tingly to the touch. It's probably that. Made in gold and silver planetary materials. The leaves hint of cultural use of the item. Coast instruction reveals the item vibrates in the wet weather. Yay! Oh, the vegging hook. The thing that guy said that he got hit by. Francesca Robertson. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits the symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, geranium tea from a restful method might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Witch's finger or restful mether. Okay, restful mether. A mether is a thaumaturgist linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from geranium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. Bukata can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush of Costa, conscious promoting clarity of thought. So that's those are the things that we had. The other thing is Witch's Finger, which I can see what that one is. That one. Witch's Fingers are said to be severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is the purification of the body. The most unpleasant experience, but the last result cures some has cured some and finished off others. Oh, so this probably kills them. This is probably the Witch's Finger. This is probably the Witch's Finger, I'm gonna guess. And these are the meteors. I don't know. Not entirely unpresent. Dark purple. Gemstone. Gemstone. Dark purple. That's purple. Duck. Peace and safety. So it'd be this one. It'd be this one. Go with the meter, and this is the witch's finger. Oh. Can't save, can I? No. I know I can come back at any day. Once I finish the whole thing, you can come back to certain days. This will be a day that I need to come back to because I don't know which one to pick. So the restful meter. This will give them intense pain. But the goal is supposedly for purification of the body. The other one though. Medicine invades a rush of cutting consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. I'm thinking this one. I'd rather go with this one instead of the witch's finger. Okay. Phone's guard. I hope I picked the right thing then. I'm gonna have no clue until she comes back, which is the problem. Rebecca Rose. Oh, the girl that got to paint. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonders of the Aries remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting grips with it, but I'm already feeling my way back to painting again. Yay, thank you. Aww, I picked the better option. I picked the better option. Yay! I'm so happy. This has a black gem. Wait, that has an onyx gemstone in it. No, not you. You. It's obsidian. This is onyx. Create something seduced by it. Definitely goes in there, but I don't know how. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Holy. Okay. Well, that's a castle. I'm the closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Sunsets in the east, I think. Oh, the sunset's in the west. It's one of these towers. Again. Mars in the winter, rising in the summer. Rising in the summer. And closest to the sunset. The sunset set in the east or the west? Closest to the sunset, so but furthest from the sunrise, which would be the west. Okay, so if the sun rises in the east, it rises in the east and sets in the west. Rises in the east. North is this way. So that's north. Eat. Soggy. Food bags. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest. Within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Great. Despite him studying them over the years. Oh, a merry species of fatal source of the invisible to naked eye can be observed by placing an object over a thematic lens. Oh, I know that's gonna come in here. Okay. God damn it. Oh, Francesco. As if it didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of her father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, well, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she still is loved. I've seen people gifting one another wood totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wood totems. We don't have totem, but we do have wood. Z? No. It's the other one. That one. But that's out of, like, wooden totems. Lead heart's made of clay. You're out of wood, horn shackle. Thinking it's the horn shackle, because that makes sense. Because I don't think the totem, Selenic totem, is the way to go. Oh wait, no, yeah, Selenic totem. Carved totem, the owl associated credit in shape. It's a feeling of joy. Thank you. Fortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthamium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I don't try anything else in case I make things worse. Well, the tea was the wrong option. Oh, it might have been... I don't know. Okay. Yeah, okay. Verona. Those silly sods to Carla Hill wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems to have accepted the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, he refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off though. Do you have Telebrain Cloak I can use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Telebrain Cloak. I saw the thing for this. Nope, I need that. Upon activation, a Telebrain Cloak can create a sphere of surrounding darkness that will cloak within all the Widget suites. A single stone set in bronze gives the power to these totems. A single stone set in bronze. Bronze? A single stone set in bronze? That's gold. That's gold. A single stone set in bronze. Nothing to remark. Stone set in bronze. Sphere of surrounding darkness. Darkness. Dark. In a triangle. That's something to do with the weather. It's gonna be that one. Turquoise gemstone. Stone of water, so no, so it won't be that one. It's a dark stone for dark purposes. So it could be the bloodstone. And of darkness, who would have been seduced by it. Black and serrated, it's onyx. It's onyx. It's an onyx stone. Okay. So we're looking for the only onyx stone I have, which is that one. Seriously? There's the onyx stone, but this is surrounded in gold. And there's an black gemstone. That's gold too. Yeah, I know. Oh, a moonstone. It's a stone of enveloping night. Oh. Well, thank you for staying around so long, Paradox. And I hope to catch you on one of your streams. When you stream. But thank you for staying around for so long. Thank you for keeping me company. Have a great night. I do need to go soon as well. I think it's this. Bye! Totem has a cane zone set in bronze. The gemstone in the moonstone, Sylvie night. Barton Potiphar. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Yes. Told him I'd pass on the message. Okay. And in other news, I got a little something for you if you're interested. It's gonna cost you, but it's worth it. The map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a Valiant. Okay. Valiant. The holes in a Valiant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to find them their way. A curious pulse is felt where its power concentrates. I think it would be this one. Because of the gaps, holes in it. Makes the most sense. Oh wait, no, this one. Equal size and spacing. It vibrates with energy. I think it's this one. Yeah. Has evenly spaced holes in the close function able to feel the energy comes from it. That's too. for failing to mention it. Would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard. It's you'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. That one that I can't get in because you haven't given me the other stuff. I'm missing a part of it though. I'm missing a part of this though. Oni Robertson. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes. That's right, this is the person. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might please, and I'll be on my way. So Grey's Grace or Corvin's Might. She want the Corvin's Might, which is this one. Corvin's Might, sometimes called Eagle's Gift. Assassin's tool that makes use of Rick's power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of the battle and became legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Interesting. And the other one, Grey's Grace, which is what her mum said to give her. A wand is a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow hole. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the same thing. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't want, we'll see the other one at a later date. Grey's Grace. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. Uh-oh. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Might. Dwarven's Might. Whoa. Oh. There's dates on some of them. As his mind whirled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Okay, so this has happened before. Gotcha. The hell? That looks like a tombstone. This one, 1688. Yeah. It squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber, glinting in the flickering torchlight. I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Interesting. Okay. Constance Batter. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tonight. I will need a talon. League of the Ancient Heart. League of the Ancient Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them by the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against the cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Wow. Okay. Deep. Ominous. Blood. This. Nothing to remark. Yeah, it seems like because it's pointy. That's what I'm thinking. Dark green gemstone. Fourth eye, the eye of stone of sight. That makes sense. Okay. What's this one? This was flesh. It's a talisman as well. It's on a totem. Okay, I'm going to use a hint. That's what I was looking for. It was pressed into the cheek. Are you gonna use your heart, my clue? Snake. It's not a witch's finger. This is the talon. Table the note is most scarring in the cheek of the person in the sketch. Yep. That was a hard one. Stone green. Oh, where's Jupiter today? Oh. I was look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I don't know where Jupiter is. I'm coming back to these series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Already pick it up? Nope. That definitely does not relate to the plinths. That relates to this. Field patterns. Ah, I've come back for the Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. Corvin's Might, either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgrath. What? She stole the cat. Calgrath. Where is it? I'm gonna get the cat back. Stop. Calgrath Hall is 25. That's close enough, says the voice. Those shadows give me Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm not I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find where Jupiter is. Diverging hook or Corvin's might. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another, if done with skill. The third party may have no realization that thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone, each from the 3 traumatic branches. So it's this. So it's either this or this actually. Or Corvin's might. Corvin's might was the crow thing. Rixic power. That of the body. Kinda still want to do I still don't want to give into it because I feel like she's gonna try to assassinate someone, so okay. Mentic. Okay, so what? Diverging hook. So I'm gonna have 3 thalmic branches. Okay, so we're looking for 1 celestial, 1 journal, 1 individual. Okay, so does this have what I'm looking for? Orange, black, pink. Orange is Drunic. Black is Judaic. Sonic. I thought it was that one. Fuck. Okay, what's gonna be the hardest out of all of them? That one. So let's get that out of the way. Got it. Okay. That was quite. Oh. This one. either. Is this it? Diversion hook. I focus my attention on a diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out of the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly the diverging hook. Feelings of anger throw through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forwards, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto swirling images of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I instantly learn that Jupiter safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, at a back way uncertainly. Feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at now placid woman in front of me. I hope I've made the right choice. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, quietly minding my own business in the guilty ran when a stranger came up to me. Handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Lermont before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares. They've been getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robinson. She sent me here. Oh no. I have no ways of doing curses because of this stupid thing. I know this goes in here because it's the power pattern inside. But the problem is it has a backing on it that I don't have. Bring it up and have a better look at it. Hint. Covered on canvas has something among items. Hint. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. Terrible nightmares. Nightmares. Noctic sight. So he has noctic sight, which is what's happening. Noctic sight, Moonstone Guardian. And it's a Hobsphere and Noctic sight that tend to take on the form of the Comforting Guardian. Comforting Guardian. Nothing to remark. This is not comforting. This is comforting. Do I have to go get the cat? Lift a curse. Oh, so this is done. Where did she say she was? Where did I say she was? Dismiss. Oh. That should be in the clear indication that I'd found everything or something. It says what the important characters say, but I don't think I have the ability to look back at what she said. I feel like it should be fine. Verona. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something I can't withhold that I'd rather hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. There's a sickness under me. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls on me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground is where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without Spectrum. Sextrum. That one. Protects against insanity in all forms. With these items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. This one. This item features protection surrounded by the symbol of sanity hitting of protective properties. Yep. Oh, it is protective. Do I have to go get the cat? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do, because it's not on here. Or was it in the Mary Bell? There we go. Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and open it. It reveals an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs forth from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he grabs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Rescue Jupiter. I'm so happy we got the cat back. He tried to use a divergence hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Stumbling out. Cross. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. My neighbor. This is catacomb. Cross of stone. Below a moon that does not shine, which is in the catacombs, there is no mark upon my shrine. So it's a shrine that doesn't have anything. Okay. Gotcha. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. There's this one, or there's this one. My neighbor. There's a wall. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and few have returned from. Not even Paliants can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Salt miners inhale vapors produced by a spirit called Wandering Shroud. They say invigorates the senses and stays in mind. Rot that would otherwise consume them, and they just continue exploring down here without following their lead. Wandering Shroud. Okay. To the back of the book. Wandering Shroud. Shield Charm or Spirit Bolt? Probably Spirit Bolt. Spirit Bolt, also known as a votive chamber, is effectively used to sort Wandering Shroud. The interior is lined with paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Though not considered dangerous, since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. Faint vibration is held within. Interesting. What was the other one? Shield Charm. Generic charms of protection have a little hermitage and offers ones. I just had to go. Wandering Shroud will not apply to them. Sounds important. Vapors. So it is the other one. It's not the shield charm. It's the other one. Spirit Bolt. Receptacle. Sulfur. Wait, sulfur is the smell of eggs. What's this thing? Try to breathe in the vapors from the Wandering Shroud, but to my horror I realize the Spirit Vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air in the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache from some time after. I need more to be more careful. I've written to Bart and Popper who will know where to find the Wandering Shroud. Is that the wrong thing? Nope, that is the Spirit Vault. Okay, that's what that was. So in a minute, there's nothing mark upon my shrine. In the dark but not alone, my neighbor bears cross of stone. Cross of stone. It's gotta be that one. The problem is with this one over here is a wall. A thin wall, so it has to be this one. But we need a wandering shroud to be able to get down there. Catherine Walpole. I've travelled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I read stories of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Yes. The Eye of... I want to send to mind this gracious society as soon as it's one bloated an eye. I can read a powerful and scarcely. Okay. This thing. It's either that or that thing. This case is going to find similar, very similar to this one. Yep. Right on exactly when I saw it. Okay. David Schaefer, postman. Expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. Hope she's okay. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss it. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Ruskin? Fairman's Way, Pine Road, King Edward, Woodcroft, Prince Street, Hollow Oak, Ruskin Street. Only detached. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I graciously accept, ignoring the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear voices. At first I think it's a house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls itself, but then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening too quiet to make any sense of. It's the thing to eliminate sound. It was the bat. This thing, hearing charm. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully I pull away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me, and at the instant of the voices I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual looking item. Immediately the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of blood being pumped around my body. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that one's done. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy a whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I want to restore it to its former glory. Shimmer. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were just designed to slot into armor or weaponry. Interesting. They induce calm rage in the face of unusual horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Salva Fell of 1356. 1356. There it is. Nope. 1356. Only 1356? I think so. What? Great night that fell. No. No. Wait, 13. No. Let me get a hint. Slot in the sketch. What's this thing? Shimmer. Pendant would fit in slot in the sketch. The topaz and sunny hint, the calm rage rose in my foresight or staying one step ahead. That makes sense. Okay. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Burn. Protect against burn. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna take a hint. So I should be looking at fire, not burn. Serene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. Oh, they do not, however, offer protection against deadly basilisk itself. Lovely. Yes, these guys. It's this one. Yeah. Because it's got basilisk scale on it. Thanks to my wife for leaving the found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. I don't know if it's anything important or not. The lens. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a God that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read all those teachings have known about the Master for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. Contains this final lesson for those who will not kneel. Contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine age. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. She's doing the same thing as what we've been reading, the story we've been reading. Veiled fen is brightly coloured. It's brightly coloured in the light. The clouds over a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals to public figures and used to substitute charisma. No, it's not that thing. It doesn't go into darkness. Pleasantly grasping scent. Covered in the light, but at the clouds over a short period in total darkness. Brightly coloured in the light. I'm gonna go for him too as well. Brightly coloured, I should start there. Brightly coloured. It is this. Yeah, it darkens. Whoa. That's that one, number 2. But there's that one. There's a 3 on it. That has 11. Gonna wait for next time. Two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into cold, wet darkness. So this one wants me to put this in the middle and find this, these, and this. Basically what's in the middle of those 3 will equal the thing. Is it on this map, or is it on the one and the other one? No, it's there. This is there. If this is there, and that is there, that has to be... That is there, definitely. That is the Twinings. That, I thought was that. You could go around like that. And that is that. It's either that one or that one. Got it. Hey. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shining, wet and alive. A Fear takes a hold before my mind catches up and I see what I'm looking at. When I do realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. The fuck? Okay, that is it for today. It is 1 o'clock.